I'll keep this if you want to write. Right? Largest. දැන් බලමු largest. දැන් ඔන්න දීලා තියෙනවා අපිට AB in hexa. AB in hexa. Right? ඊට පස්සේ 156 in decimal. Okay, give me 1 second. extremely sorry. Right. Now we have AB in hexadecimal, 156 in a decimal, 71 in octal, and 100010001111 in binary. Right? Now, uh, okay, now let's try to find the largest value of from these, right? Largest value. To compare the largest value, we have to bring all these numbers to a same format, right? Now, decimal is our mango friend, right? So let's bring everything into decimal, right? Before bringing everything into decimal from top to bottom, let's try to take a basic idea about the number, right? අපි නම් basic idea එක ගමු. දැන් මෙතන A කියලා කියන්නේ, right? A කියලා කියන්නේ 10, B කියලා කියන්නේ 11. Right? Now this value is 16 0 power to the 0 power to the 1. Now the largest, now this value can be, now 16 to 1 is 16 into 10, right? So this is 160, and this is 1 into 11. Now anyway we have an idea about the most significant digit value, right? Most significant digit value, so it could be 160. Since this A have 160, we know greater than 156. So if we compare these two, this is the largest, right? This is the largest. Now let's go to here. This is 8 to the power of 0. This is 8 to the power of 1, right? 8 to the power of 1 is 8. 8 into 7, 56, right? 56, we don't have to like get the full value, but even the 56 is less than 156. So this is a smaller value, right? We don't want to convert everything. Now here, this is a binary value. So we have 2 to the power of 0, 2 to the power of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is 2 to the power of 7? 2 to the power of 7. 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much? $128. 128 from this value. 128. So now you have a basic idea. The most significant digit also 128. So from these we are getting 8, 12, 14, 15, right? 15 add to this, right? From these things, still it's less than 156. So without solving A to Z all the time, like all the numbers, අපිට අර වෙලා විතර කරගන්න පුළුවන් ස්ට්‍රැටජි එක තමයි මෙන්න මේක. එතකොට most significant digit එක අපි check කරලා බලලා we identify, right? AB16 is the largest value. AB AB hexadecimal value, right? Hexadecimal value of the AB. Right. Then we have logic gate question. Logic gate question. We have this one. And we have right, this. This is A, this is B, right? This is C. C, D, Q, right? Okay. Now, they're asking the Boolean algebra of this logic circuit, right? Boolean algebra. Now, AB, right? Whenever B passing through a NOT gate, we are getting B bar. Simple. B bar. Right? This is OR gate. We learn you or me. Right? So here A plus B, and we have a NOT gate. NOT. We have a NOT gate here, which means this is node. Right? So we put a bar on top of the A plus B. Right? Now what is the Q? This is AND gate. You and me. We have a NAND gate. You and me as a couple. Right? Now A plus B bar. Right? B bar. B bar. And because of this NOT, because of this NAND gate, we put another bar. Right? So this is the answer. Like we can write this like this as well. This is also correct. Right? Both are correct. That's how it easy, right? Like we don't need much time to do these kind of questions. We can save some time from here. Right? Okay. Now let's look at the next question. Consider the below statements regarding the characteristics of an electronic presentation. Electronic presentation, right? Okay. It is appropriate to add 10-15 lines per slide while keeping the font at 15. Is it fine? No, it's not. Right. It's not. We are recommending 6 to 9 lines, right? 6 to 9 lines per slide, right? And B, it is not suitable to insert more than 7 images, drawing, tables, or graph in each slide. My God. Right. In each slide, right, putting more text or more images, right, will complicate the things. Even we are not recommending to put 2 videos even in one slide, right? So inserting too many images is not recommended, right? And the use of dark red color throughout the slide is not good practice. Dark red color. Anyway, these slide colors, right? Slide colors, font colors, everything. We need to select according to the audience. Now, if we are presenting something to small children, we have to use light colors, right? If we are presenting something to related the sea and everything, right? Sorry, sea or beaches, right? We should add blue color, white color, like those kind of like related theme colors, right? So anyway, adding more vibrant colors like dark and red, right? It's not recommended because when we project this into a slides, right, using a projector, red and dark colors are will be much more vibrant and it will not comfortable to the audience. So when we are doing presentation slides, we are not recommending to use lot of dark and lot of red. Okay, so uh, so in the question, it says the use of dark red color throughout the slide is not good practice. Yes, it's not a good practice. So the answer is C only. C only. Right. Let's go to the next question. The user may need to open a document file saved in a computer in a different medium. What is the shortcut key to what is the shortcut key the user can use? Shortcut key, right? Open. Control S is to save. Control O is to open. Control N is to new. Control A is to select all, right? So that you have to remember whenever you are using word editing software, these commands are pretty standard. මේ ටික මොන word editing software එකක ගියවත් ගොඩක් වෙලාවට වැඩ කරනවා. Control S is save කරනවා. Control O is open. Control N is new. Control A is select all. Select all, right? Okay. 14. Question number 14. A document contains different features such as letters, words, shapes, paragraphs, images, tables, etc. When a user needs to do modification to them, that item needs to be selected. Okay. If the user needs to select a paragraph form, the document, what would be the method? Word editing software, right? Look at the A. Double click the mouse on the paragraph. Double click කරොත් paragraph එකක් උඩ it will select the double clicked word. ඒ කියන්නේ double click කරපු වචන විතරයි select වෙන්නේ. Not the whole paragraph. Click the mouse thrice on the paragraph. එහෙම වුණොත් නම් මුළු paragraph එකම select වෙනවා. ටික් 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 ගාලා තුන් වතාවක් ඔබන්න ඕනේ. එතකොට paragraph එකම select වෙලා. Click the first word of the paragraph and drag till the last word. අර මෙතනින් අල්ලගෙන මෙහෙම click කරගෙන අන්තිම paragraph එකට යන්න. අන්තිම word එකට එන්න. එහෙමත් හරි. Right? So all these two methods we can select a paragraph. So B and C only. 15. Which of the following icons in a word processing software can be used to do the left indentation? Left indentation. When we say left, right? If it's left align, left indentation, what is this? Right? So in the answer 1, that is the correct icon if you want to make a indentation. What is indentation? Right? Now, if you have a text like this, right? If you want to move this indentation, now let's say this is the page, right? Now you need to increase the space of this side. So what we do is we create another indentation. So the text will be moved a little bit of right, right? So that is what indentation means, right? The other icons also, which are already in this word editing softwares. So the second one is left align, right? Left align. The third one is multi-level list. The fourth one is uh, like you can open toolboxes, dialogues, like whenever you want to open settings, right? We call it dialog box launcher, right? To view additional details in a toolbox, you have this icon in the top right corner, sorry, bottom right corner. So you can click on this icon and open a dialog box, right? So that is about that. Right, number 16, we are coming to Excels. We are coming to Excel. What can be the incorrect naming of the column in a worksheet from the below given answers? What can be the incorrect naming of the columns? Right? Incorrect naming. Right? So look at the answers. We have BA, A1, BF, B. Right? So BA, okay, let me draw this one in the board. Right. We have A, B, C, D, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Now the first one, BA. BA is the can be a column name. Now when you right having so many columns, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, right? After Z, it will be again A, B, A, C, A, D, likewise, right? So it's a valid uh, column name, right? It's a valid column. So read the question carefully. What can be incorrect naming of the column, right? Column in a worksheet. So every time a column is a letter, row is a number. So A1 is an invalid naming of the columns. So when you are reading this question, like without focusing on the incorrect naming of the column section, you will think A1 is a correct address. No, it's not asking the address. It's asking about the correct column name. Correct column name. Okay? Right. Correct column name. So, answer is incorrect one is second one, A1. Right? A1. Now, the 17th question, what will be the displayed cell D2 if the formula is entered into it? D2, D2 is this one. We are entering what? Sum of B1 to B3 B1 to B3 and C2 to C5. Right. Now what does this mean? Right? This is the from. This is the to. This is the from. This is the to. So what does this mean? Comma, what does this mean? N. N. Right? B1 to B3 and C2 to C5. That's how you need to understand here. Right? Excel is a must. Okay. We have like one of the section we have most marks allocation for the O level. විභාගෙට වැඩිම ලකුණු allocations තියෙන්නේ මොනවද? Number 1 programming. Programming. Right? Number 2, 3 මේක පොඩ්ඩ මෙහෙට වෙනවා. Excel වෙනවා, database වෙනවා. Right? ඒ වගේ තියෙනවා. ඒකින්ද Excel කියන්නේ it's an important lesson we have to cover, we have to understand to get a very good result in all level. shape එකේ pass වෙන්න මම ගන්නන්නේ නැහැ. Right? හොඳ result එකක් ගන්නවා Excel is a must. Right? Okay. Now, what will be the display of C2? D sum B to B3 and C2 to C5. B2 to B3. B1 to B3. Sorry. B1 to B3. අපිට තියෙනවා B1 to B3 1 3 4. 1 3 4 තියෙනවා මෙතන. Right? අනිත් එක තියෙනවා C2 to C5. C2 to C5. C2 to C5 තියෙනවා C2 6 8 12 14 12 14. Right? Okay. Now we are asking the sum. දැන් තියෙන්නේ සරල වැඩක් තමයි. එකතු කරන් තමයි තියෙන්නේ. Right? This is 8. B1 to B3 8. 8 එනවා. මේ ටික 20 40. 40. This is 8 and 40. 48. Simple. Fourth question. Sorry, fourth answer. This is the correct one. In the given spreadsheet column, C value 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 are 2 times of column B. I'll write down the rest of the numbers as well. 6, 8, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 8, 4, 16. This is 2. Now you can see this is twice of this column. 2, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16. Now the question is asking what formula would have been written into cell C1, right? Cell C1, right? What would be the answer? Now you can see we have 2 here, right? We have 2 here. 2 times of column B value, right? We have 2 here. So what we have to do is we have to multiply this one by 2. That's what we have to do in here, right? In here, right? Equal is a must. Don't forget the equal when you're writing essay structured or essays. You will lose all the marks, okay? So make sure you put equal correctly. Equal. Then what? We have to select this one. A1, right? A1. A1. A1 into B1. B1. A1 into B1. Now this might okay. This might be okay. The method oka hari. Then අපි ඔක ඩ්‍රැග් කරගෙන මෙහෙම පල්ලෙහාට ගියොත් මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? එතකොට මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? එතකොට මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? දැන් මේක මෙතනට ගියන් පස්සේ මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? මෙතනට ගියන් පස්සේ මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? This will be equal A2 B2. A2 B2. A2 මෙතන ගියාම A2 B2, A3 B3, A4 B4, A5 B5, A6 B6. දැන් මෙතන තියෙන්නේ දෙක මෙතන විතරයිනේ. මෙතන මුකුත් නැහැ. එහෙම වුණොත් ෆෝමියුලා එක වැරදි. So we have to fix this one. So we have to use dollar mark here. If we put a dollar mark in front of 1, this will not change. So this also will be like this, right? This will be B3, B5, B4, B5, B6. But this will not change. A dollar mark 1. It will not change. So then the formula will be correct, right? Okay. Write down if you want quickly. So I'll give you a small break when we reach to question number 20. Then we will have a 10, 15 minutes break. Then we will come back. Okay. Okay. Question number 19. What is the fill handler in an electronic spreadsheet? Fill handler. What is fill handler? අර තියෙන දැකලා තියෙනවද? දැන් මෙහෙම මෙන්න මේ මෙතන චූටියට වෙන්න මෙහෙම තියෙන එක. right? මේක මෙහෙම අල්ලලා මෙහෙම drag කරගෙන යන්න පුළුවන්. auto fill වෙනවා. right? So it's obvious in the second answer. It's a small square of bottom right corner of a selected cell or range of cells used to copy or extend data or formula to adjust cells. Right? දැන් මේවා මෙහෙම මම දාලා තියෙන මේ ප්‍රශ්න මේ areas touch වෙලා නැති නිසා. right? මේවා ගොඩාක් වෙලාවට we can expect in this exam. ඒ වගේ ලොකු රිසර්ච් එකක් කළා තමයි මේ ප්‍රශ්න ටික මේ සිලෙක්ට් කරලා දාලා තියෙන මේ ප්‍රශ්න සමහර විට මේ විදියට වෙන එකක් නෑ. හැබැයි definitely they will touch on these specific areas. දැන් ඔයාලම ගිහින් බලන්න like in fill handler this is a very critical function in Excel. fill handler එක උනාට අහලා නෑ කොහෙවත්. We should know about fill handler, right? Let's do the 20th one. Consider the given statement below. Which one of them is false? Which one? Right. Given statement below. Database and the application software are connected, so data and software are dependent. Therefore, database tables cannot update without doing any change to the application software. God. Right. It's like this, right? So we have software, we have database here. These are two different things. In software, you can enter data, you can view different data, right? When we want to enter data, we send the data to the database. This is the software. When we want to view the data, we retrieve the data. We read the data. From the DB. Right? So likewise, we can see the software and database is totally two different things. It can live without depending each other, right? Overall, it will not work, but those two are not too coupled. දෙක වෙන් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. database එක නැතුණ කියලා software එක down ඒ කියන්නේ වැඩ කරන්නේ නැහැ, but ඒක මේ මෙතන කියලා තියෙන්නේ application software are connected so that the data and software are dependent. Therefore, database tables cannot update without any change to the application software. එහෙම එකක් නැහැ. database එක separately අපිට අලුත් tables add කරන්න පුළුවන්, අලුත් queries update කරන්න පුළුවන් software එකට dependency එකක් නැතුව. Right? Okay. බලමු ඊළඟ answer එක. By minimizing data redundancy, data consistency can be maintained. That is true. Data redundancy එක අඩු කරොතින් data consistency accuracy එක වැඩි වෙනවා. Right? Redundancy කියන්නේ මොකද්ද? Data duplications ඒ වගේ දේවල් එකම data එක table එකේ හැමතැනම තියෙනවා. We have the same data in multiple tables, same data columns. මේ ඔක්කොම ප්‍රශ්න ටික විසඳුනොත් we can increase the accuracy of the data, right? Data encrypting is translating data in such a way that unauthorized personnel cannot read data. Yes, true. What is data encryption? Using a hash code, using a encryption key. We convert the actual data into an unrecognized string, right? Unrecognized string. එතකොට අපිට කියවන්න බෑ. කියවන්න නම් we should have this encrypted key. If we have this encrypted key, we can decrypt again. ඒ කියන්නේ මෙන්න මෙහෙම. Let's say this is ABC, right? So we encrypt. We encrypt and we can decrypt, but we need encryption key to do both, right? ABC will be 7D question mark underscore 1 2 3 ඔන්න ඒ වගේ හිතා ගන්න බැරි ටෙක්ස්ට් එකක් තමයි encrypt කරාම එන්නේ. It's not readable. It's not, it doesn't have any meaning, right? කිසිම තේරුමක් නැහැ. ඒක හින්දා unauthorized access වලින් වැහිලා තියෙන්නේ. So this key should be available to encrypt and decrypt, right? So that is true. What is the fourth one? Data validation can be done at the data entry stage since the properties of the field can be assigned when a database is planned. Data validation can be done in data entry stage. Yes. Since the properties of the fields can be assigned with the database is planned. Yes, correct. Data entry stage, okay, we can do all the validations and verifications, right? Right, sorry. Field properties of the fields can be assigned when a database is planned. Then, when we are planning the database tables, database or database tables, we can select what type of data we are getting, what is the length of this, blah, 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 right? And when the user enter the data from this software, we can create validation here. This is too long, right? This is too long. This cannot be empty. Likewise, there are so many validations in software. ඔය දැකලා තිනේ ඔය එක එක පුරවන්න යද්දි මේ නම දිග වැඩි අර නම කොට වැඩි right ප්‍රශ්න ගොඩක් එනවා ඔය වගේ අපි ඒකින්ද validations we can do from the front end and the database fields types we can design when we do the database, right? So that is also true. So the only incorrect answer is 1. Question 20, the answer is 1, right? Okay. Now I will give you 10 to 15 minutes break, right? Let's say okay, 15-minute break right now, right? Now it's 10:45. We will be back on 11, right? 11. So then we will continue the rest of the questions. Okay? Okay. test. Right. Okay, we can start. So, until others join, right? So I will give you brief on. Hold on. Oh, my lights. Right. Hold on. Right. Uh, right. So yeah. So until others come, let's talk about the O level paper. Okay. Uh, so I will give you some details like the structure of the paper and everything. I know, like you already know it, but to revise everything, right? So in the paper class, in the first day, if you can remember, we talk about this. So today is the last day, and we are going to revise it again and finish off. Okay. So we have MCQ, we have essay structured. So this is the mandatory question of the part 2. Okay. And we have essay, essay section. Right. Right. So for the MCQ, how many minutes do we have? How many minutes? Right. We have 72 minutes. 72 minutes, right? This one, we have 36 minutes. We have 36 minutes. Then essay, we have another 72 minutes. Right. So this is the time that we have to answer the paper. Right. Now we have how many MCQ questions we have? We have 40 MCQ questions. 40 MCQ questions. So we have 1 minute and 48 seconds to do one MCQ question. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Right? 1 minute and 48 seconds per each question. Right? So I know some MCQ questions we might need uh, 2 to 3 minutes. That's obvious. But some questions, right? But some questions, one we don't need even 1 minute. Within seconds, we can do this. Within seconds, right? Within seconds, we can do this. So that's why we need to make our attention අර හොඳට focus එක ඉන්න ඕනේ MCQ කරද්දී timing ගැන, right? If we spend so much time struggling to do MCQs, right, we might not be able to complete part 2 of the paper, right? Mandatory question, we can spend 36 minutes, but still I believe we can do this less than 36 minutes, right? Less than 36 minutes. And essay questions, we have 72 minutes. We have each question, we have 18 minutes. Right? 18 minutes. Right? When you are writing essay question, right? If you feel like you have spent more than half an hour for this question, don't spend that much, right? You will lose marks, right? There are better ways you can take marks, like struggling to do one question for a 30 minutes or 40 minutes, right? So I'm telling this, when you are doing the question paper, roughly like make your time plan, like time plan එක නිකන් roughly ඔළුවෙන් පොඩ්ඩක් හදාගෙන යන්න. දැන් ඔයාලා දන්නවනේ like 72 minutes කියන්නේ 1 hour and 12 minutes. එතකොට ඔයාලා උදේ 8ට පේපර් එක පටන් ගත්තා නම්, right? 8ට පේපර් එක පටන් ගත්තා නම් ඔයාලා 9:15 9:30 වෙද්දිත් ඔයාලා MCQ එක නම් කර ඉන්නේ, right? You have to stop. If you have some more time, like you can jump to the MCQ again. එහෙම නැත්නම් ඔයාලා පොඩ්ඩක් concentration එකේ ඉන්න ඕන, right? දැන් essay structured එක කරද්දී, right? Essay structured එක කරද්දී දැන් මෙතන like let's say we stop sharp at 9:12 on for the MCQ, right? So you start part 2 of the paper at this point, 9:12. So 9:12 and now it's 10. 10, you still is on essay structured. There's a problem. There's a problem. So you have to make sure you have a plan before go to the exam. At this time, I should complete all the MCQ. I should complete all the essay structure. At this time, I should at least complete 1 to 2 essay questions. Then මෙතන, right? දැන් හිතන්න විභාගේ ඉවර වෙන්න තියෙන්නේ 11ට කියලා. 11ට කියලා, right? දැන් 10:30 10 වගේ වෙද්දි 10 වගේ වෙද්දි බලන්න ඕනේ කොච්චර essay ටිකක් ඔයාලා ලියලා තියෙනවද කියලා. right? එතකොට ඔයාලට හිතා ගන්න පුළුවන් we have 18 minutes to one essay question, right? So how many essay questions that we have to write pending. එතකොට මෙන්න මේ plan එක මම හරියට plan එක දෙන්නේ නැත්තේ මෙන්න මේ reason එකක් උඩ. මොකද මේ මං කැමති නෑ ළමයින්ව ෆ්‍රේම් කරන්න. මොකද සමහර ළමයි ඉන්නේ එක එක ප්ලෑන්ස් උඩ. සමහර ළමයිට ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑමින් ලේසි. සමහර ළමයිට HTML ලේසි. right? සමහර ලාට ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑමින් එකට පොඩ්ඩක් විනාඩි it will take some more time than 18. But that marks are sure. Database marks are sure, so it might get a little bit exceed the time range that we have 18 minutes. එතකොට එක එක ළමයිගේ ස්කිල් සෙට් එක උඩ ඒ ළමයින්ට පුළුවන් වෙනවා එක එක ප්‍රශ්න වලට ටක් ගාලා යන්න. right? දැන් society වගේ question එකක් ගත්තොත් we don't need 18 minutes to write down the answers. Society or even HTML, right? Multimedia, right? It's taking very less time. එතකොට මම ඒකයි අර හරිම rock solid plan එකක් දෙන්න නැත්තේ. ළමෙක් වෙනම ඇවිල්ලා මාත් එක්ක කතා කරොත් I can individually give rock solid plan. Like this is at this point you have to do this, at this point you have to do this likewise. Since this is open, right? This is open. I don't want you to be framed. But at least I'm guiding you like at which time you need to tackle the MCQ, essay structure and essay questions, right? හරි. අර ඒ ට්‍රැක් එක හදාගෙන යන්න ඕනේ. ඒ නිකන් අර මේ ටයිම් එකට මම essay මේ ටයිම් එකට මම MCQ විවර කරනවා මේ ටයිම් එකට මම මෙහෙම කරනවා, right? අන්නේ ට්‍රැක් එක හදාගෙන යන්න ඕන. Even when you are trying to do mock exams in your home, right? If you are not doing still, please start. You have to do mock exams. Now you can do the same model question. I don't mind even though I discussed it. You can still try it on, right? With the time. That is called mock, right? ඔයාලා ටයිමින් තියලා ගෙදර ඉඳන් ලියන්න ඕනේ. ටට ගාලා ලියලා බලන්න ඕනේ කොහොමද මාක්ස් එනවද? right? මොන ඒරියා එකේද ඔයාට මාක්ස් අඩු. ඒ වගේ පොඩ්ඩක් ඒ පැත්ත ගැන චුට්ටක් වැඩිපුර හිතන්න before go to the exam, right? හරි, okay. අපි එහෙනම් පේපර් එකට යමුනේ. right. Right. The next questions are based on database. Database. Okay, I will give you 1 minute. Just look at the tables. 1 minute. Just look at the tables. We have vehicle table, we have customers, we have rentals, we have payments. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Now we have hold on. Right. We have vehicles. We have vehicles. Right? We have vehicles. And we have customers. Now we are trying to understand the question. We have vehicles, we have customers. Now customers take these vehicles as rentals, right? So in vehicles we have vehicle ID. In customers we have customers ID, right? We have customer ID. We have customer ID, right? Now we have rentals. In rentals we have rental ID, vehicle ID, and customer ID. And customer ID. Right? And apart from these three, we have payments table as well. Payments. Payments. In payments, we have payment ID. And rental ID. Right? Now you can see for these vehicles, vehicle ID is the primary key. It's a unique ID. For customers, customer ID is the unique ID. Unique ID. Right? Now rentals, rental ID is the unique ID. Primary key. Right? Payments, the payment ID is the unique key. Right? Now rentals, we have foreign key, customer ID. From this foreign key, we find the relevant customer. Right? From the relevant customer. Now from the vehicle ID, we go to this vehicles table and find the relevant vehicle ID. From this rental ID, we go to the rentals and find the relevant rental ID, right? So that's how this works. Right? Now let's try to understand uh, the relationships between these tables. Now, for this MCQ, we don't need to understand this much, right? But I am like explaining everything since this is the first one, so right, try to understand everything, right? Now vehicles, right? Customer can rent many vehicles, and one vehicle can be rented by multiple customers. So this is a one to many, many to one relationship. So actually vehicle and customers, it has many to many, but rentals coming in the middle as a third party table and given the opportunity to map this relationship many to many to one to many and many to one, right? That's what happened here. අර මතකයිනේ one to one නම් මේ දෙපැත්තෙන් ඕන එකක්ට relationship දාන්න පුළුවන්, right? one to many නම් මොන පැත්තේද relationship එක දාන්නේ? foreign key එක දාන්නේ කොයි පැත්තද? many පැත්තේ, right? මේ පැත්තේ. මේක මේ පැත්තේ දාන්න පුළුවන්, මේ පැත්තේ දාන්න පුළුවන්. many to many නම් මොකද කරන්නේ? අපි තව table එකක් ගෙනල්ලා ඒකට one to many many to one කරනවා. මෙතන තමයි මේකේ foreign key එක දානවා මෙතන. මේකේ foreign key එක දානවා මෙතන. right? මේකේ primary key එක මේකේ foreign key එක වෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ මේකේ primary key එක මේකේ foreign key එක වෙනවා. මේකේ primary key එක මේකේ foreign key එක වෙනවා. මතකයිනේ? මතක නැත්නම් ආයි recordings බලන්න. right? Okay. Right. Now we understood the question. Now let's look at the MCQ questions. What would be the most suitable primary key for the rentals table? Unique, right? This one, rental ID. Which of the following is a foreign key in the payments table? Payment, see, from the rental ID, we find the relevant rental for this payment. So, rental ID, right? What is the most appropriate data type for the daily rate column in the vehicles table? Daily rate. What is daily rate in vehicles table? It's a daily rate means a currency. සල්ලිනේ සතත රුපියල් සත වගේ. Right? We have a special data type for these kind of currencies, which is currency, right? The answer is currency. So in the industrial usage, we don't use currency, but up to your this syllabus, right? We let's stop like without like complicating things. If there's a currency, we have a currency type, right? But in the industrial level, we don't use currency type. We use different floats with different validations, right? But in your syllabus, according to your syllabus, up to your level, currency is fine. Right? If a customer cancels a rental, which table should be updated? Rental එක cancel කරනවා. මොකක්ද අහනවා කරන්න? Which tables, which table should be updated? මේ rental එක cancel කරනවා නම්, right? Vehicles, can we do it in the vehicles? No. Vehicle doesn't have rental information, right? Can we do it on rentals, right? Rentals have rental information, not rental cancellation, right? Rental cancellation can have many more attributes. Who cancelled? What is the reason? What is the refund? Right? Those kind of, like, there can be a lot of information. So those information we can't put into rentals. So it's not appropriate, right? Payments, no. Payments have payment related information. The fourth answer, a new cancellation table should be created. That is the most appropriate solution if we want to save rental cancellation information, right? A new cancellation table should be created, right? Okay, the fourth one is the answer. Fourth one is the answer. Okay, now we are coming to programming section, right? If anyone wants to quickly write it down, just write it down. And the others, try doing 25th question, 25th one. Try 25th question. Fifth question. If you have friends, just please share the YouTube live stream link with them, right? If you have friends, you can share the YouTube link. Right, okay. Shall we do the next question? How many times? Uh, how many times will the loop execute in the following pseudocode? Okay, you are given a pseudocode. Pseudocode. Right. We have begin A equal 100, B equal 5, count equal 0. Right? Repeat until print count. Okay. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, you can see, right? Yes. Begin A100, B equal 5. Camera is blurred. My camera has a problem in focusing. I'm planning to upgrade my camera, but in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, I'm upgrading camera and you are doing the exam. Okay, it's fine. Have a visit after the exam. Just let me know how the exam is. I'm more than happy to like get the feedbacks from you guys. Okay, right. Begin A equal 100, B equal 5, B equal 5, and count equal 0. Count equal 0. Repeat A equal A division B, count equal count plus 1, right, until A is less than or equal 1, and then we print count and we end. Okay. Now this is the pseudocode. This is the pseudocode. Now, any pseudocode, any flow diagram, right? What is the strategy we do? We write a table, right? Including all these variables. We have A, right? A, B, count. We draw this table. So in the question asks, how many times will the loop executes? No problem. We will still draw the table. Now, first of all, A is 100. A is 100, right? B is 5. Count is 0, right? So we go in. right? Count is 0. So we go in. Now after we go into the repeat, A equal A divided by B. Now 100 divided by 5 is A is 20 now. Now count is incremented by 1, right? B is changed? No, B is not changed. So B is the same. And we check A is less than or equal 1. A is 20. Still, this is false. In repeat until, if it's false, we do repeat. In while, if it's true, we go in. Right? If it's a while, right? If this is true, we go in. Repeat until. If this is false, we go in. We do again. Right? We do again. That's what happened. Right? Don't. It's simple logic. While it's true, we do the repeat. Repeat until it's getting true. We repeat. That's what it meant, right? ඒකද පටලවා ගන්න එපා. while නම් true වෙන හැම වෙලාවෙම අපි කරනවා. repeat නම් false වෙන හැම වෙලාවෙම අපි repeat කරනවා. right? හරි. දැන් අපිට තියෙන මෙතන false නම් we do the repeat again. දැන් ඒ කියන්නේ 20 නේ. දැන් 20 අඩු වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ 20කට අඩු වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. but still it's false. It's not than equal or less than 1. So we repeat again. We repeat again. Right? We repeat again. Now A is A divided by 5. Now 20 divided by 5 is what? 4. B is not changed. Now count is 2. Now count is 2. Right? Now count is 2. Now we run the repeat in the second time also. Now since A is 4, it's still false. We do the repeat again. Now what will be the value of 4 divided by 5, which is 0.8, right? Yes, 0.8. Yes, 0.8. So B is not changing. Now 0.8 less than or equal 1. Yes. It's less than or equal 1. So we go out. We go out. So count is increased into 3. Right? And we go out. And we at the end we print the count. So count is 3. Right? Count is 3. Now in the question it's asking, how many times will the loop execute? How many times will the loop execute? How many times? How many times? Now in the first attempt, right? A is 100. A is 100. A becomes 20. When you enter to here, A becomes 20. Then A becomes 4. Then A becomes 0.8. Right? So this is not like we are not go into the repeat loop. So I just wrote down these values in here, right? These values in here. So in the loop itself, right? In the loop itself, අපි 20 මෙන්න මේ 20 එන loop එක 4 එන loop එක and 0.8 එන loop එක, right? 0.8 උනයින් පස්සේ මෙතනට ආවට පස්සේ තමයි exit වෙන්නේ. එතකොට repeat loop එක 3 times run වෙලා තියෙනවා. 3 times run වෙලා තියෙනවා. 3 times. Three times run වෙලා තියෙනවා. Right? 3 times. Now answer is 3. Answer is 3. Okay. If the input right, okay. ඊළඟට අපිට දීලා තියෙනවා flow diagram එකක්. I will draw the flow diagram until you write this, okay? Sum equals sum plus 1. Sum equals sum plus I equal I plus 1. Right. Right. Okay. There's a mistake. Okay. Okay. I hope this is finished. Right. This is finished. So in the 26th and 27th questions, right? 26th and 27th questions. 27th should be 26th and 26th question should be 27th, right? So the order is changed. Order is changed. I don't know whether it's corrected in your copy. In my copy, order should be changed. So let's do the 27th one. The given flow chart is designed to calculate the sum of the first n natural numbers, right? The given flow chart is designed to calculate the sum of the first n natural numbers to ensure that the flow chart does not run into infinite loop. Which condition should be added to the blank, right? Which condition should be added to the blank? Okay, we have given couple of conditions, and we have to make sure these conditions does not give an infinite loop in this flowchart, right? So let's see. We will put one by one and see very simply, right? It will take some time, but it's fine. Understanding is better, right? The first one is I equal n. I equal n. Let's say 1 equal, I equal n, right? I equal n. So right. So normally what happen is, now I is 1, sum is 0. When we put we input n, right? We input n. When we input n, right? If we input let's say 5 or something, right? 5 or something here. Now let's say we n is 5, right? Now here I will be 5, I is 1, n is 5. So this is false, right? This is true, this is false, right? So this will be false. So this will come to here and it will stop, right? So what happen if we enter minus 5, minus 5, so minus 5, right? Now I is 1 equal minus 5, right? Now I will continuously incrementing, right? I is continuously incrementing. It will never come to minus 5. So if we enter minus value, right, this loop will continue infinitely. So I equal n, I equal n is not correct, right? Now let's try the second one. Let's try second. I is greater than n. I is greater than 10. Now, since the previous one minus value didn't work, so we will directly put minus value here, right? n I greater than minus 5. Now I is 1. Every time this will be true, right? I will be increment 1 by 1, 1 by 1, 1 by 1. Every time it will greater than minus 5. Minus පහට වඩා හැමතිස්සෙම වැඩි එතකොටයි. Minus පහට වඩා හැමතිස්සෙම I වැඩි. Right? Minus පහට වඩා I වැඩි. Infinite. It will go infinite loop. Right? So we have In fourth one, we have this one, greater than or equal n. Same, right? No difference. It's same. It will run infinite. You can tell I will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still this will be minus 5. Every time this is true. This will never get false. So it will never go to stop. This condition should be false to go to this stop. But this will not happen. Right? So the only remaining is, right? This one. What happen if this occur, right? So let's put minus. Now I is 1, right? If it's put minus value, right? If it's put minus value, it will not looped. It will not looped. It will go to stop. See? I is 1. I is 1. Right? 1 is less than or equal minus 5. So it's false. It's not true. Stop. Right? So what if this is plus 5? If it's plus 5, it will run when I is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When I become 6, see, 6 is not less than or equal 5. So it goes to false. Understood? Okay. So the correct condition is I less than or equal n. If we put this condition, our flow diagram will not run infinitely. Right? Infinitely. Okay. Write down quickly. Try to understand. Right? I know Arab. Singaling කියන්නේ මොලේට සමනල් ගැට වැටෙනවා කියලා. Right? I know some questions are like that, but worth to try. Okay? Worth to try. Okay. Write down. Now you can try 26th. If the input n equal 4, what will be the output of the flowchart? If the n equal 4, I sum n. Now I is 1, sum is 0, n is 4. Right? Now I is less than 4. So sum will be 0 plus 1. 1. I will be 2. Right? So this is still the 4. 4 still 2 is less than 4. Right? So 2 plus 1 is 3. Then this becomes 3. This is 4. Still less than 4. So this becomes 4. Sorry. This becomes 6. Right? This becomes 4. This becomes again 4. Still equal or less than 4. Equal to 4. This one. And 4 and 6 is 10. Sum becomes 10. This becomes 5. 5 is greater than 4. So we stop at this point. We print the sum. We print 10 and stop. This is what happened. So the answer is 2. Answer is 2. The sum is 10. Right. From the same flow chart, it's asking how can the flow chart be modified to calculate the sum of only even numbers from 1 to n. Think about that as well while you are writing this. How can the flowchart be modified to calculate the sum of only even numbers from 1 to n? Right? The first answer given, add the check inside the loop to include only even numbers. Yeah, that is true. In the loop, if we check whether the number is even, we can do only even numbers. Change I to start at 2 and increment by 2. That is also correct. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These numbers are even numbers. Right? If I start from 2 and jump skipping only 1 at every time, right? We go through in even numbers only. So that is also a valid point. Both 1 and 2, let's look at the fourth one. I equal I into 2 instead of I equal I plus 1. No. No, it's incorrect. We can't get even numbers from multiply by 2. No, no. So answer is both 1 and 2. Answer is both 1 and 2. Both 1 and 2. Okay, now let's look at the 29th question. We have again a pseudocode. Pseudocode. Okay, I'll write down in here. start s equal 1 while x is less than or equal 3, do set y equal 1 while y is less than or equal to do print x plus y equal y plus 1 end while then x plus 1 now in this while and end. Okay. Okay. So this pseudocode is also a very nice one. Now after doing this question, if you feel like you need to hit someone, just go out and hit to a tree, okay? Don't hit someone else, right? Okay, we are going to do a inner for loop example. Inner for loops, right? Okay, now let's try to understand this clearly, right? Uh, x, y, right? X, y. Okay. The මුලින්ම x equal 1. X equal 1. We check whether x is less than or equal 3. It's true, so we go in. So y equal also 1. We check y is less than or equal to true. So we print x plus y, right? Print x plus y, 2. So we print 2. Then we increment y. We increment y to 2, right? And we go again. See, this while loop. This is a while loop. And we have another while loop here. Right? Here, y incremented by 2. So it's still y is less than or equal 2. So we print y x plus y 3, right? Then y increment to 3. Y increment to 3. Now this is false. Now this is false. So we go out from the while loop. Then x plus 1. So x is 1 here. Now x becomes 2 here. Right? X becomes 2 here. So we go in again back into this place. This is a while loop. So x is equal or less than 3. Yes. Now x is 2, right? X is 2. Then y equal 1. Y becomes 1 now. Again, y becomes 1, right? Y becomes 1. 1 means y is less than 2. Yes. So we print x plus y. Now what is x? 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. Right? So then y equal y plus 1. Y increment by 1. And while we go back here, true. Y 2 is less than or equal to 1. Now y is 2. No? So we print x plus y. 2 plus 2 is 4. Now y plus 1 is now y becomes 3. Now we go back here. Now it's false. So we go out. Now x is become 3. Now previously it's 2. Now become 3. Still this is true. So y becomes 1. Then again this y. Yes, this is true. So we go in. So we print x plus y. Now what is x? 3, 1, 4. We increment y. 2. So we go in again. So y is 2. So we go in. So print x plus y. The x is 3. Now 3 plus 2 is 5. Right? Now y becomes y increment by 1, 3. Now this is false. 3 is greater than 2. So we go out. So we increment x by 1. Now we go here. Now x also falls. So we go out. That is the end of the for loops, while loops. This is called inner for loops, right? This is called inner for loops. So the question is asking, what is the total number of values printed by the below pseudocode? This is the output. 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. This is the output. So how many numbers? 6 numbers. 6 numbers. So answer is 2. 6 numbers. Answer is 2. Answer is 2. Answer is 2. Pretty easy, right? When you look carefully, the question is simple actually. Okay. Right. An array is now in 30th question. An array is used to save the data item of the same type in memory using a single variable identifier name. Consider the below statement regarding arrays. An array uses a group of adjoining memory spaces, right? Any element of the array can be accessed randomly. The size of the array below array is 8. Okay. An array uses a group of adjoining memory spaces. Yeah, that is true, right? Arrays like that. Array is something group of memory space that we can save sequence of numbers, sequence of string likewise. So A is true. Any element of the array can be accessed randomly. Yes, of course. Now when we have an array like this, this is 0th index, first, third, right? Let's say this is x. So x0, A, B, C, D, x0 is A, x2 is C. Likewise, we can access this randomly, right? Randomly. We can access this randomly. Now, what is the third one says? The size of the array below array is 8. Is that correct? Right? It gives var marks array 008. This is correct. Now its size is 8. No, right? Now you can see 0 to 3, the size is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It starts from 0. So the size of this would be 9. So the correct answer is A and B only. A and B only. Right? A and B only. Okay. 31. Consider the provided statements regarding the computer programming. What is the false statement among them? False statement. False statement. The space need for each input and output defined according to the data types. The space need for each input and output is defined according to the data type. Is it? Data type? Yes, of course. Now, what kind of space? Like how much space? It's the data type. So when we say integer, when we say real, when we say string, when we say char, we know how many characters, how many integers we can save in this particular variable. So it's true. In Pascal programming, a variable has a name and it can store any type of values. Pascal, can we save any data to any type of values? No, right? No. No. We have real, we have integer, we have string, we have char. We have so many data types in Pascal, right? So we can't save any type of values in Pascal programming variable, right? We have to use specific data types for specific data, right? The final result of an expression which consists of a comparison operator always evaluates to true or false. The final result of an expression which consists of comparison operator always evaluates to true or false. Yes, of course. We don't have intermediate outcome. It's true or it's false. That's all. Right? That's all. Right. When executing a program, a variable can take different values. Yes, of course. Variables always take different values, but according to its variable type. Okay, according to its variable type, the value can be changed. It's not a problem. Value can be changed. Right. So the answer is 2. False. False statement is 2. Thirty-two. Below statements are regarding computer programming. What is the incorrect statement from the given below? Assembler is a language. Assembler is a language translator which translates a program written in assembly language to machine language. Translator which translates a program written in assembly language to machine language. Yes. Assembler is true. Assembler is right. Always convert assembly language to machine code. That's true. But that is meant by assembler. Interpreter and compiler are two different types of language translation programs. Yes. Now, if you know interpreter, the difference between interpreter and compiler, right? Compiler always we compile and take a executable before executing. But interpreter, it's happening in runtime. We don't need to compile, like we don't need to do additional step of compile. It's something like this. Right. Interpreter, compiler, right? Interpreter, compiler. Then let's say ඔන්න අපිට තියෙනවා මෙහෙම අපේ source code එක. මේකේ තියෙනවා set print or මොනවා හරි තියෙනවා. Now we can't run this in a computer, right? We have to compile this just like we do in Pascal. ඔන්න compile කළා මේක compile හදනවා executable එක. This is the executable. මෙන්න මේක තමයි ඊළඟට run කරන්නේ computer එකේ. මේක තමයි computer එකේ run කරන්නේ. Java, Pascal මේ වගේ. හරි. executable එකක් අරගෙන ඒ executable එක අපි ආපහු run කරනවා computer එකේ. හැබැයි තව විදියක් තියෙනවා. Different computer language, set of different computer languages. PHP, JavaScript, Python, right? We don't need to compile. We can run this source code directly in the computer. They compile runtime, right? Compile the code runtime. Runtime කියන්නේ run වෙන වෙලාවට ටක් ගාලා compile කර ගන්නවා. මෙහෙම වෙනම compile කරලා ඊළඟට run කරන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. right? ඒතර මෙන්න මේ වගේ වලට කියනවා compiler languages කියලා. compiler languages, computer languages. මේවට කියනවා interpreter computer languages. Interpreter, compiler. එතකොට example ගත්තොතින් compiler languages තියෙනවා Java, Pascal, මෙතන තියෙනවා Python, PHP. Right? Examples. Right. Now the third answer, like 1 and zeros in machine language, symbols are used in assembly language to write commands, instructions. Yes. Have you ever seen a assembly code? Assembly code is like very uh, it's very hard to understand, right? So assembly languages is like this, like move, uh, mm, ed x1, uh, add, right? These are memory addresses, like accessing memory, edx plus 1 8. Likewise, it's very hard to understand, right? So uh, these are kind of assembly languages, like you don't have to understand this, right? What I want to tell you is like assembly languages are really hard to understand. That's why we call it those are low level languages, very close to hardware. We are writing the code targeting the hardware. Now in Java, Python, Pascal, we don't even know what is the hardware it uses, right? We don't even care, right? We just write the code. Wherever you want, you save and do what we think, what we want. අපි එහෙමනේ Pascal එකේ අපි ලියන්නේ නෑනේ x equal 1 into this memory මේ RAM memory index එහෙම ලියන්නේ නෑනේ අපි. අපි just ලියනවා x equal 1 එච්චරයි. ඇතුලෙන් තමයි ඔය කොහොම machine code මේ ඔය machine code වලට convert වෙලා run වෙන්නේ, right? ඒක හින්දා assembly it's very close to hardware. Fourth question එක බලන්න. Pascal programming mainly belongs to declarative programming paradigm. Declarative programming paradigm. දැන් අහන්නේ incorrect statement එක. Right? දැන් so far 1 2 3 all are correct. Since 1 2 3 are correct, we can directly write 4 as a incorrect statement. හරි. චුට්ටක් let's try to understand. Pascal programming mainly belongs to declarative programming paradigm. Declarative programming paradigm. Declarative programming paradigm. Right? Declarative programming paradigm කියන්නේ මොකක්ද? මේ හිතන්නේවා මම මේ හිතනේවා දාලා කියලා. මේවා මේ ඔයාලගේ සිලබස් එකේ තියෙනවා. Right? If you think like කවදාවත් අහන්නේ නැහැ මේක. මේක මේ හිතලා දාලා එකක්ද? This is not even in the syllabus. I have never done this kind of question. මෙතන එකක්වත් syllabus එකෙන් පිට නැහැ. Right? පිට නැහැ, but in some questions I have make it little bit complex, but within the syllabus. Within the syllabus. Okay? Don't forget within the syllabus. Right? Okay. Pascal programming mainly belongs to declarative programming paradigms. That declarative programming paradigm කියන්නේ මොකක්ද? What is declarative programming language? What is declarative programming? Any idea? Declarative programming කියන්නේ it's something like this. Now we tell computer, right? We tell computer like දැන් අපි මෙහෙමනේ මෙන්න මෙහෙම මම simplify කරලා දෙන්නම් මේක. Now procedural එහෙම නැත්නම් structural programming කියන paradigm එකේ නම් what we normally does is, right, in source code we give step by step guide. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Likewise we break down the bigger problem. We break down the bigger problem into smaller parts and give them to the computer to execute. Now, computer also step by step is executing, step by step executing. Now, that is called structural programming, right? Or procedural programming. Local problem එකක් small parts වලට කඩලා one by one execute කරන එක. එතකොට declarative කියන්නේ මොකක්ද? Breakdown නෑ. No breakdown. This is the problem. Execute this. Right? දැන් ඕක තමයි simply major difference එක declarative and non-declarative. Now in declarative programming ඔය දැන් තියෙනවා SQL, Prolong වගේ languages. Like there's no breakdown actually. It's the whole problem in the same query or in the same what do you call it? Let's say query. In the same query, right? There's no breakdown. So the computer like directly get this and execute and retrieve all the results, whatever it has. Like in the middle, variables are changing, loops, like those kind of things, no. Those kind of things, it's very minimum in declarative programming, right? But when it's come to structural and procedural programming, we can break down the problems, we can increment the variables, we can change the variable values one by one. We can check the conditions, right? According to this condition, this is the print output. According to this condition, this is the output. Like likewise, we can break down the whole problem into smaller parts, right? That is non-declarative or structural programming. So Pascal is not a declarative programming. No. In Pascal, we can create loops, we can create conditions, we can break down larger problem into smaller problems very easily. We can't say Pascal programming mainly belongs to declarative programming paradigms. It's false. It's false. So 32, answer 4. 32, answer 4. Let's go to 33. A bank is launching new banking system but wants to minimize risk. They decide to run the new system alongside the old one until they sure it works properly. Which deployment method are they using? We have discussed so many times, so I don't want to spend much time on this question, right? A direct deployment, අපි කරන් යන එක නවත්තනවා, DOM ගාලා අලුත් එක දානවා, right? Parallel deployment, we keep the new one and old one all together and we keep continuing. Pilot deployment, we deploy into a certain part of the clients. So rest of the one is still using the old one. Phase deployment, like we remove specific part of the old deployment, old service, and we put our new deployment, that particular service replacing the existing one. So in here, in this question, it's especially asking minimize the risk. The least risk of all the deployments is parallel. They decide to run the new system alongside the old one. Parallel. So answer is given and it's still asking. So the answer is parallel. 34. What is the difference between to and CC fields in an email? Right? To and CC, you know. CC is carbon copy. To is the actual recipients. We are sending the email, right? So if we want to send the email to Sunil, to Sunil. If you want to copy the Sunil's mother and father into the mail, CC mother and father likewise. Okay. 35. Which of the following is the correct sequence of steps when a user searches? What is this? Searches for a website using a search engine, then access it by typing the URL in a web browser. Right. So after you search in a search engine, Google, Yahoo, right? These kind of search engines, when you search something, it will list down all the list of websites that according to that search, right? So then we click on a result listed down, right? Then that particular URL, right? Particular URL, it's a domain name we are clicking on, and it's need to be resolved, right? So then browser sends a request to the web server, right? Then web server sends the relevant results to our computer, right? Then only browser can render the relevant website that we clicked, right? Those are the steps, right? So the answer is 1 for 35. Answer is 1. Now let's look at the 36. Consider the URL learnit.edu.lk tutorials.html. Identify the top level domain of the given URL. Top level domain. Right. I will remind you what is the main parts of URL. HTTP www dot let's say education point dot gov.lk. Something like this. This is a URL, right? This is a URL. So this is we call protocol. This is we call a protocol, right? And www. World Wide Web. So we are going to access the internet. Access the internet, right? And this is the domain, right? This is the domain name. Hold on. So this is the domain. So sorry, right? This is we call domain. So we call this is domain name, right? So these things we call, this is top level, this is secondary level domains. This is top level, this is secondary, right? So this is the path, and this is we call the resource, right? So with this knowledge, let's see what it's asking. Consider the URL. Identify the top level domain in the given URL. Right. Okay. Top level domain. So the URL is given. Okay, that's right. The top level domain is the last domain it has mentioned, right? .lk. If you have multiple domains like this, use the last one as the top level, right? Let's say gov.my.education.lk. LK is the top level domain, right? Right. Let's go to 37. Which of the following statements are true? Which of the following statements are true? Pixel resolution, size and color are basic elements of digital graphics. Yes, right. Yes, of course. The sizes of pixels get changed when the size of the original graphics is changed. Yes, of course. That is pretty obvious. Pixels, the size of the pixel is changed. Original graphics is changing size, right? Okay. Colors used in graphic are represented by the number of pixels per inch. Is that true? Colors used in a graphic are represented by the number of pixels per inch. Colors, number of pixels? No. It's not related, right? Pixels. If this is a pixel, right? The colors means the number of bits we have per pixel. That this is related colors. එක pixel එකට අපිට කොච්චර bits තියෙනවද කියලා. අන්න ඒ bits තියෙනවා නම් and that is 2 into the power of number of bits is the number of colors that we present in a pixel. අපිට මේ pixel එකක් ඇතුලේ දාන්න පුළුවන් colors කියලා කියන්නේ ඒක. Right? ඒකින්ද පටලව ගන්න එපා. Number of pixels is related to resolution. Number of pixels per inch. Resolution, right? Resolution, number of pixels. Colors කියලා කියන්නේ bits, number of bits per pixel. Number of bits per pixel. If we have higher number of bits, right? Bits bits per pixel is high, we have high number of colors. Number of colors also high, right? DPI or .dpi, dots per inch or pixels per inch, right? Is high, resolution is high. Resolution is high, right? That you have to understand. So the answer is A and B only in 37. A and B only. 38. What is the incorrect statement from the given below? What is the incorrect statement from the given below? A mix of CMYK inks give the RGB colors. Yes, of course, CMYK gives the RGB colors. A mix of RGB inks gives our primary colors. No. RGB colors can't create CMYK colors, but CMYK colors can give RGB colors. Okay. CMYK color model is used for printing on paper using colored years. CMYK is only for printing. Color combination of RGB triplet should be from color combination. Yes, of course. RGB values එන්නේ අර බිඳුව ඉන්න 255ට යනකම්, right? එහෙම තමයි RGB values පෙන්නන්නේ. එතකොට incorrect එක දෙක. Mix of RGB inks gives our primary colors. පටලවා ගන්න එපා. ඒ කියන්නේ CMYK කලර්ස් වලින් RGB කලර්ස් හදන්න පුළුවන්. CMYK කලර්ස් වලින් RGB කලර්ස් හදන්න පුළුවන්. RGB කලර්ස් වලින් CMYK කලර්ස් හදන්න බෑ. Right? පටලවා ගන්න එපා. Right. 39. What is the first program activated in a computer when the CPU activates the BIOS? What is the first program? Program activated in a computer when the CPU activates the BIOS. BIOS ආපු ගමන්, right? What is CMOS? Right, anyway. මම ඊට පස්සේ ෆ්ලෝ එක කියන්න. CMOS කියලා කියන්නේ complementary metal oxide semiconductor. Right? එතකොට CMOS එකේ තමයි සාමාන්‍ය boot වෙන ඔක්කොම details එහෙම තියෙන්නේ. Right? Or time and date configurations, what is the boot loader pattern ඔක්කොම තියෙන්නේ මේ CMOS එකේ. Right? එතකොට what's the first program activated in a computer when the CPU activates the BIOS? දැන් මේ අහන්නේ BIOS කියන එක දැන් processor එකට ආවට පස්සේ එතනින් පස්සේ මොකද්ද කරන්න කියලා. Now when we start the computer, when we give the power to the computer, first thing happen is BIOS ROM එකෙන් BIOS load කරලා දෙනවා CPU එකට. Right? ඊට පස්සේ BIOS වලින් අපි කරනවා ටෙස්ට් එකක්. ඔක්කොම ඉන්නවද හොඳට? That is called power on self test කියලා. Post power on self test. Right? That is the first program, first activity what BIOS does. ඒකින්ද මේකේ උත්තරේ එන්නේ post, right? Post තමයි උත්තරේ. Right. Post තමයි උත්තරේ. Hold on. Right. The last question. What will be the output of the following HTML code? What will be the output of the following HTML code? Right? Okay. A HTML code is given. Right? HTML code is given. Now it's asking what is the output, right? So I'll tell you the answer. The answer is 1 and I will tell you why, right? Now in this HTML you are seeing something not used to you. Now used to, right? You are not used to this thing. right? Uh, NBSP. This is the new thing for you, right? And NBSP. This is the new tag coming to the picture. NBSP means non-breaking space character. Non-breaking space, non-breaking space character. Non-breaking space character. NBSP. So what does this mean? Non-breaking space character means like whenever we want to keep a space, it's not going to a new line. In the same line, if we want to take a space, we use this NBSP colon HTML tag, right? It's not a tag actually, it's HTML code, right? Uh, so no, you can see it's a simple HTML, but I want to highlight this NBSP, right? Don't get confused or a new thing, this might wrong. No, it's correct, right? It's give a non-breaking space character. Okay. Uh, I think I was planning to finish even essay structure part by now, but we couldn't. But 1:30, right? Uh, shall we meet again 1:30? Then I will discuss the most important part of the essay structure uh, and structured question. So within 1 hour, we will complete whatever we can, right? Then we will finish off for today, right? And after the class, I will share all the answers with you. So 1:30. Now it's 12. Sorry. It's 12:51. So 1:25, 1:30, we will meet again. Okay. So after around 1:30, I will tell you like the most important things, right? We have to follow when we are going to the exam. Where exam එකට ගිහිල්ලා මුලින්ම මොකද්ද කරන්න ඕනේ? ඊට පස්සේ exam එක ඉවර වෙලා මොනවද කරන්න ඕනේ? මොනවද කරන්න ඕනේ මොනවද කරන්න එපා? Do's and don't do's, right? I will take 10 to 15 minutes before finishing the session to tell you everything, right? So okay, so lunch break, we will come back again 1:30. Okay. Okay, bye bye. Come back at 1:30. Hello. Oh, ಹಾಂ 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 Right. Okay. I think we can start. Okay. All good. Right. Okay. I think we can start. Uh, I will discuss most important questions of the paper two, right? We might not be able to discuss all the questions on the paper two, but I will make sure I discuss the most important parts, right? And don't worry, uh, don't worry. I will share the answers with you, right? I will share the answers, and whenever, if you think like still with the answers, also you cannot understand the question or like can't don't know how to get the uh, uh, this answers exactly. Uh, don't worry, I will help you. Right? Okay. Mm, okay. Uh, okay. Give me 1 minute. S- Still, students are joining. 1 minute. Okay, so let's start from part 2, right? Part 2. Part 2. Uh, essay structured questions. Okay. Now, a highway has an automated toll payment system. As a car passes through the toll booth, a scanner detects the vehicle's RFID tag. Okay, this is a very ordinary question. Uh, so it's asking whether the input, the process, and the output of the uh, system, right? The system. So input, what's the input? RFID tag being scanned. RFID එක ස්කෑන් කරන එක තමයි ඉන්පුට් එක සිස්ටම් එකේ. හරිද? ඒක තමයි ඉන්පුට් එක. එතකොට මොකක්ද ප්‍රොසෙස් එක? The system verifies the tag and detect the toll fee, right? Sorry, deducts the toll fee, not detect, deducts. Verifies the tag and deducts the toll fee. ඒක තමයි process එක. the output එක අර gate එක මෙහෙම lift වෙන එක, right? And allowing the car to pass. So that is the output of this process, right? And the second part, it's a very obvious question related to ports, so I'm not doing it. So we have done enough these type of questions. Right. Convert octal to decimal, that is also we have done in paper 1. So that also I'm not going to do it, right? So in the next one, we have done a logic gate. But this is, okay, let's do this. Let's do this, right? The fourth one. Fourth one, we have to fill the truth table. Truth table. Q. We have to fill the table, right? So A, B, C, D, Q. We have two inputs, so we have how many combinations? 4 combinations. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. These are the combinations, right? Sorry. Give me 1 minute. Right. I'm not well today. I was thinking like whether to postpone this this one to a different day. Sorry, different day. But if I delay 1 hour, all of you lose 1 hour. So that's why I thought like somehow we will do this. Sorry. Okay. Uh, excuse me. Right. Okay. Now what is C? AOB. AOB means, right? You owe me. Only one will be there. Output also will be 1. So this is 0, 1, 1, 1. Right? Then what is D? D is the same, B. Then what is Q? C and D. You and me, both 1 will be 1. See, only 5 seconds. Only 5 second work. Right. Right. The fifth question, consider the below statements and identify whether it's true statement or false statement. Use the uh, format question letter true or false when answering question, right? So partitioning a hard disk allows users to install multiple operating systems. Is it true? Can we install multiple operating systems in different partitions? Yes, it's true. We can do that, right? We can do that. And when we booting up the PC, we can select which partition needs to boot. Okay, so that's a possible. That is possible and it's true. Defragmentation deletes unnecessary files from the hard disk. No. What is defragmentation? Defragmentation is like when we save data on a hard disk, right? We save here and there, right? Like when we save 2 songs, let's say Iraj song and Bhati Santosh song, right? Now, songs are separated into part, smaller parts and saved in the hard disk in sectors, right? We call these fragments. Now, these fragments, like all these are mixed up, right? In between Iraj songs, memory locations, Bhati Santosh songs also there, right? When we play Bhati Santosh song, like we have to go here and there and find. Defragmentation sort these files related fragments and keep them closer to each other. Keep them closer to each other. You can have හැම තැනම විසිරීලා තියෙන fragments, right? එක තැනකට ගෙනල්ලා තියෙන එක තමයි defragmentation වලින් කරන්නේ. එතකොට මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? We can search in high speed. අපිට ඩිස්ක් එක ස්පින් කර කර ගොඩාක් දඟලන්න ඕනේ ෆයිල් එක සර්ච් කරන්න. Quickly, if we find the first fragment, all the other fragments are close by. So it's really benefit when we are reading files from the hard disk, right? So that is defragmentation. We are not deleting any, so it's false. You cannot resize partition after creating. You cannot resize partitions after creating them. No, we can. So, sorry, you cannot. We can actually, right? But according to your syllabus, it's older versions of partitioning. So that is we can't. right? But in 2025, we can increase and reduce the partitions using operating system itself, right? And but in old ages, when partition is made, it's made. We have to format it again, and we have to change the size of the partition. So for you, for your O level, partition cannot be resized, right? Don't forget, partitions cannot be resized. The D, when the user powers up the computer, the operating system in the boot drive is loaded into the ROM. Is it true? Is it true or false? True or false? Hands up who thinks it's false. Hands up who thinks it's true. Okay, I don't want to waste time. Loaded into the RAM. Don't, because of the tension, this RAM and ROM don't complicated things, right? So this RAM and ROM. ROM, we don't load any program into the ROM. We just take BIOS from the ROM itself, but not to the ROM. Okay, so make sure. Right. Okay. That's about it. And next item is Word. That is pretty basic. Basic means like if you know Word, you can do it, right? Okay, program simple array operations. Simple array operations. What is simple array operations? Okay. We are given a Pascal code, right? Pascal code, right? Answer the question considering the provided Pascal code. If the user enters 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, what will be the output, right? Okay. Let's discuss this. Anyway, I'm like giving high priority for the programming questions because most of the time we might get one of these, right? So let's discuss this. Right. Numbers array, one integer, one sum max integer. Okay, if I write the code here and do, it will take some time. So look at the code yourself and let's try to understand, right? Now we have I sum max, right? I sum max. Now in the beginning, right? In the beginning we sum is 0, right? Max also 0. Max also 0. Now write, enter 5 numbers. Enter 5 numbers. Enter 5 numbers. Right. And we have a for loop. F 1 to 5, right? 1 to 5 do begin. Reading number I, and sum equal hold on. I think the camera is shaking. Right. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Some if numbers right. Okay. I think in the question we have given what are the numbers that we are going to enter. Right. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. The numbers will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And right. Now first 2 is coming, right? Now in the first iteration, in the first I, when it's I is equal 1, now sum is equal number 1. Sum is 2. Sum becomes 2. Right? Now max is 0. Now if the this number is greater than max, right? Max is equal to. That's what happening. Right? So then second iteration. Now number is 4. Now sum is 2 plus 4 is 2 plus 4 is 6. 6. Right? Then checks whether the max is greater than this, right? And this is greater, so the max is 4. Right? Then third iteration, sum is 6 plus 6, 12. Now max is 4, number is 6. Max become number. Then iteration is 4. 12 plus 8, 20. 8 is greater than 6, so this become 8. Now iteration 5. Now 10 plus 20 plus 10, 30. Now max is 8, entered 10, so max become 10. Right? Max become 10. Now this is how it works. This is how it works. Now in the question, if the user enters 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, what will be the output? Right? What will be the output? So now you are given a Pascal code. Okay. Now you have to write the exact output. Now look at the last 3 lines. Sorry. Look at the last 3 lines. Write ln value of sum. We have to write exactly the output. Value of sum colon sum. What is the sum? 30. right? Then value of max 10. If you write just 30 and 10, you will lose marks. You will lose marks. That is the beauty of O level, right? Now, logically, student, however, student get the answer, right? But if you doesn't provide the exact output of the program, you get 0 marks, right? You get 0 marks. Now the question B, if the user needs to increase the number of inputs to 6 numbers, what are the changes that need to be done for the program, right? Okay. Now I want to make this 6. Now so far our for loop is runs 5 times, right? Our for loop is this. Right? If we want to make it 6, what needs to be done? This need to change for this one, right? Is it enough? Is it enough? Look carefully. Array size එක වැඩි කරන්නේ නැද්ද? උඩ දාලා තියෙන array එකක්. Numbers of integers කියලා. හරිද? Of integer. මෙතන 6 කරනවා නම් එතනත් 6 කරන්න ඕනේ. එහෙම නොකරොත් program එක වැරදි. Right? ඔය ගොඩාක් ළමයි අහුවෙන තැනක් ඕක. Most of the students get confused when it's for loops and arrays. But it's really easy if you understand it correctly. How many numbers does the program take as input? 5 numbers, right? 5 numbers. Right, okay, that's all. Right. Okay, quickly right now, I'm just looking what's the question you to discuss. Right. Okay. uh, so in the next I will do the fourth question, right? Fourth question of the paper. It's a programming question, like most of the students got confused here. When I tell this seminar class kind of a thing, right? I market it as 396A. Any idea why the reason is 396? 396A කියලා. 396A. That's how I market. That's how I told everyone. My seminar is 396A, right? 396A. So by today 8:30, I think from 8:30 when we start, we had exactly three. I don't know why is that sound coming, right? When we start at 9 early in the morning, 8:30, we had 396 hours for the exam. So if you want to get an A for the ICT, you have 396 hours. 396 hours. From that hours, you are going to sleep, eat, and do all that other stuff, right? And all together, we have 396. Now it's less than 96, right? Now it's 390. That's why I put 396A as my title, right? Everyone asks, why it's 396? There's no meaning. I didn't even worry to tell the meaning, but now I told. ඒක තමයි reason එක 396A කියලා දාමු. තව පැය 396යි තියෙන්නේ. Right? And it's still ගොඩාක් ළමයින්ට තාම හරියටම ට්‍රැක් එකට වැටිලා නැහැ. ඔයාලා ගැන මම මේ කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම. මම දැන් ඔයාලට කොහොමත් මම මේක කරන්න හිටියේ, right? මම ඉතින් අර හැම ළමයකටම වගේ fair වෙන්න මම open up කරේ මේක හැමෝටම. But see, you can even see, right? There are very less students like coming in. So the reason is like the main reason is like now when we are discussing like the complex prashna එහෙම කරද්දී they lose the confidence of themselves. They lose it. They can't bear it. අර මේකත් බැරුණා මේක හරියන්නේ කියලා යනවා. Right? මේ ඉතින් එහෙම වෙන්න හොඳ නැහැ. බැරි නම් දුක් වෙන්න, right? දුක් වෙන්න, කේන්ති ගන්න. Like you can cry on it, right? අඬන්න ඕන නම් අඬන්න, it's fine. But somehow you have to overcome it. Give up කරොත් you will never succeed. But ICT හොඳ result එකක් ගන්න ඕන. මම ICT ගැන විතර නෙවෙයි කියන්නේ. I'm just mentioning all the other subjects, right? Whatever you do in your life, if it's hard, It's hard, I know it. It's hard. But hard is not a fair reason to give up. Right? You know how people achieve their targets, how hard their life is been throughout their life, right? ඔයාලා දැන් ඕක hard කියලා කිව්වට ඔයාලා දැන් ඔතනින් පස්සේ A level එකට ගියන් පස්සේ it's even harder. But you අර කියන්නේ race එක කොච්චර අමාරු නම් you if you have a good car you can win the race. දැන් මොකද්ද කාර් එක? Your mentality, right? අර give up කරන්න නැතුව කොහොම හරි අල්ලගෙන, right? ඒ ඔයාලගේ mentality එක. ඒ mentality එක තියෙනකම්, right? No one can defeat you, right? That's the truth. ඒක හින්දා මේ I know pretty well. Work අර කියන්නේ දිවා රෑ නොබල වැඩ කරන්න කියලා. like මට ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් ආපු වචන මට කියන්න හොඳ නැති නම කිව්වේ නැත්තේ. ඒක හින්දා මේ දැන් time waste කරනවා පොඩ්ඩක්වත් නැහැ. If you can do one MCQ, right, in the next 2 minutes, do it, right? Because doing that MCQ, right, will at least give a chance to get at least 1 mark in the exam. Not doing it, you don't even get the chance of getting a 1 mark in the exam. Again, whatever the exam subject, try to do at least 1 MCQ. Don't waste time, right? Don't waste time. So try your best. Like I know pretty well, right? 99% of the students here, like, will get extremely good results because the students are coming to my classes are really need to learn. Believe me, really need to learn, right? All the time passing students are dropped off now. I know that because I am pretty boring, right? I give all the only the subject information, right? Now if you go to other classes, the stories, jokes, like the things that very interactive things, right? In my classes, nothing. And there's a reason that I can't, like, it's not that I am not capable of doing jokes, right? So the people who are worked with me, even in office and other parties and all, like, they know how capable I am to make fun of people, right? So, but in the classes, I don't do that much. The reason is I don't want people come to, like, follow me. I don't want to people follow, like, to come to, like, make fun of the classes, right? අර ඉගෙන ගන්න උවමනාවම තියෙන ඉගෙන ගන්න ඕන කෙනෙක් විතරක් ක්ලාස් එකට ආවම පස්සේ it's more than enough. I think I am extremely believing you guys are like අර ඔක්කොම හොදලා අර ජේම්ස් ටිකක් ඉතුරු වෙන්නේ අර මැනික් හොයද්දි, right? අන්න ඒ වගේ ජේම්ස් ටිකක් තමයි ඔයාලා. ඉතින් I am extremely happy. I don't want so much of people, right? So much of students. I don't want that. I don't have any achievements like I need to, like, earn this much of money like in tuitions. No, I don't do that. Right? I have my job for that. I can earn from that, and I am extremely happy if you can get the best out of this class. That's more than enough, right? Right. So I especially wanted to tell දැන් ඔයාලා exam එකට යනවානේ. exam එකට යන්න කලින් මට කතා කරන්න හම්බුනේ නැත්තම් when you go to exam don't go too early to the exam, right? If the exam is 8 a.m. 8 a.m. try to be at the exam hall around in between 7:30 to 8. If it's the first day, it's go little bit uh, in your ID verifications and all, right? It's okay, like even whether like you go into the school before 2 hours, that's fine. Like don't get into the students groups before go to the exam, because the reason is when you talk too much with friends, we don't know like what will come into your head. දැන් මම හිතන්නකො දැන් මම ස්ටුඩන්ට් කෙනෙක් කියලා, right? දැන් මම යනවා මාර කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් පිට. මම අරක කරා මේක කරා ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑමින් ටික කරා HTML ටික කරා ඊට පස්සේ මේ කරා අවුලක් නැහැ සොසයිටි නම් බැලුවේ නැහැ කමන්නේ මම පාඩම් 7ක් 8ක් බලලා තියෙන්නේ. I am pretty confident, right? I have done more than 4 years of past papers. I have done model questions, right? Nice. I am going to the exam. Now before going to the exam, right, one of your friend is coming to you, hey macha, you know society questions will come macha, in MCQ there will be 10 to 15 questions only on society, the last lesson, right? Even in the structure there will be two questions on the society, right? In the essay questions there will be definitely 2 questions for essays macha. Essay questions on society, and without society macha you are done, right? Now friend of mine is coming and telling me that. Now what will happen? All of my confidence level, all of my overall like attitude and everything, හරිද? ඔක්කොටම නිකන් ඩැමේජ් වෙලා යනවා. මං අච්චර පාඩම් කරලා ඔක්කොම කරලා ඇවිල්ලා එක්සෑම් එකට 15 minutes තියලා මම බලපු නැති එකම පාඩම ගැන මං worry වෙනවා දැන්, right? Now I am worrying, right? Now I am worrying. Now what will happen? All of your body will start reacting to that. දැන් ඔයාගේ worry එක තමයි දැන් body එක react. දැන් ඔක්කොම නිකන් අර dull feelings ඔක්කොම නිකන් hormones mix වෙනවා නිකන් හෙන්නම dull වෙලා like you feel like very boring, no confidence at all, no motivation, even lazy to write, right? This is a human body, you can't control it, right? Whenever you do, your body reacts to it, right? Your mentality is your software, your body is your hardware. Hardware always reacts from the software to the software. ඔයාලගේ software එක මොනවා හරි reason එකක් උඩ ඔයාලගේ mentality එක මොනවා හරි වෙලා damage කරගත්තොත්, right? What will happen? ඔයාලගේ overall performance එක මේක effect වෙනවා, right? I know there are very good friends, very good friends coming. Machan, congratulations. I know Machan, you have done really well on the other exams as well. You can do really good on this exam Machan. Don't worry, you can get a good results. Like there are few friends like that, but we can't make sure. Even though you talk to someone else, you also try that. Don't upset them. Always try to congratulate. Always say good luck, right? Say happy things before the exam, right? Don't say anything to worry about, right? Because no point, right? If you talking to someone before the exam, try to make him happy. Make him happy makes you happy. You know, the ultimate happiness is the happiness that seeing someone is happy. You put someone in the middle of laughing uh, laughing people, like happy people, four happy people, put one dull person in the middle. That dull person doesn't know why he is smiling. That's a vibe that happy persons gives to the unhappy person. So that's why I wanted to tell, before the exam, always try to be happy, confident, motivated, all these things. For any reason, don't lose that, right? Don't lose that. Even your mother, father trying to tell a negative thing, skip it, right? Skip it, right? I'm pretty sure they will not do that, right? But I'm just saying. So if you are talking to someone else, make sure you make them happy. Right? Congratulate them, say good luck, say good things, right? So that is really important. Making unhappy makes you unhappy, making happy makes you happy. ඒක තමයි අර දුන් දේ සෝඳයි කියලා කියන්නේ සිංහලෙන්, right? So do that, please do that, right? Hari. The other thing is, even after the exam, right? Even after the exam, don't discuss questions with others, right? That's also will confuse you. Mark my word, it will confuse you. Even though it's maths, ICT, Sinhala, right? දැන් ඔයා maths එක ලියලා ආවා කියන්නකෝ. ලියලා ඇවිල්ලා ඔන්න ළමයි කියනවා මේ මචං අරකට මේ අරකට උත්තරේ මචං AB නේද? Right. Now you don't know even what is AB, you get 102. Right? And the next day you have science. Now you can't make your mind to study science. You are still thinking, the answer I got is 102. Why that bugger told me that it's AB? Huh? Actually, it can be 102, right? So don't even listen to others. Don't talk to others. If the exam finish, go home and start studying for the next subject. Okay? So that is pretty important. Quickly go to the quickly go home and start studying next subject. Okay? Okay. That's about it. Yeah, I think I don't want to take so much time of yours, right? So in the last, I will draw the flow diagram of the question 6. So it's a pretty little bit of complex. So after that, we will finish the class for today, right? Okay. So I will so this is the flow diagram of the question 6th, okay? 6th question, program question, flow diagram. Flow diagram. Quickly look at the pseudocode of this question. Pseudocode. In the pseudocode, we have for 100 students, we are getting the final score, right? If according to the score, we check the conditions. If it's greater than 90, we show A plus. If it's 80, we show A. If it's 70, it's B. If it's 60, we show C. If it's 60, we show C. If it's 50, we show D, or else we show the fail, right? Then we calculate the attendance percentage. If the attendance percentage is greater than 75, we output eligibility, eligible or not eligible, right? So it's kind of a lengthy pseudocode, but the logic is really simple, right? Really simple, right? Okay. So we have start. Start. The student count is 0. Student count is 0. Now we are checking the student count is less than 100. If it's false, we stop the program, right? If it's true, we take all the inputs. What are the inputs? Student ID, name, math, science, English, right? Input is student ID, name. Name, maths, science, English, attendance days, and total days. Total days. And now we calculate the final score. So we have a process. Final score is math, science, English divided by 3. So the formula is given in the question, right? Now this final score is greater than or equal 90, right? 90, we have it's 90, 80, 70, like this. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, right? And here we have yes, A plus, grade is A plus, right? Here grade is A, here grade is B, here grade is C, here grade is D. If not, grade is fail, right? So this is true, false, 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 true, 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 right? So then after all these things, right, we have to calculate the attendance. Sorry. Then we check the attendance, calculate the attendance. Now, attendance also we have a formula. Attendance days plus total days into 100. Attendance percentage. Uh, days and total days, right? And it's come from here. Now, if the attendance percentage you are printing eligible, greater than 75, it's true, like I print eligible. False, eligibility equal not eligible. Not eligible. Then after that, right, we display everything. We display everything and we increase display grade, eligibility, name, all these things, right? So then we increase the student count by 1. Student count by 1. Then what? Then we have to take this to here. So this kind of question, that is true. So that's why we have to save some time from other questions. Some other questions. And previously, I think I made a mistake, right? I forgot to told you about, right? The CMYK and RGB, right? When I told you, I think I have told the other way around. RGB, we can create CMYK colors, right? From CMYK to RGB, like this is not possible, right? So I forgot to mention, I think in the previously when I say I set these RGB and CMYK. This is the correct way. uh, so in the upcoming days, right? In the upcoming days, whenever I have time, right? Whenever I have time, I am planning to discuss these remaining questions, these essay questions, model questions in small sessions. So I will be like, without any plan, I will jump into YouTube live and discuss one question and finish off. So I will do it whenever I can, right? But before the exam, I will do it, right? So if you think that that will be good to you, so make sure like you at least follow the channel, so you will get the notification when I'm coming to the live YouTube live. So then you will be able to learn those, right? So these remaining questions, quickly I will come, one question I will take, discuss and go, like 30 minutes I can finish off one question. So today it's not the time, so it's not efficient to do like whole the day, right? Okay, I think for you guys, I told yesterday also, for you guys I have another 40 MCQ question, right, which is really good for the exam. And you have to try by your own the second paper, the other questions, right? It's really important. You have to try it by your own. It's if you can't do it, don't discourage yourself. The reason is, if you can score 70, 60, 60 to 70 on this question paper, right, you will score 90 to 100 in your O-level exam paper. It's not because this is out of syllabus, this is in the syllabus, but I have increased the level, the line, right? Because let's prepare for the worst, right? Then exam will be nothing. We prepared for the worst, right? Okay. So then I think we did great today. So if you have any questions, please send me a WhatsApp message. There were few technical issues, I know, so extremely sorry for that. And okay, so wish you very good luck for your exam. So make sure, if you think like this question discussion is important, make sure you follow the channel as well. Whenever I can, I will discuss those things, right? So okay, that's all. Have a great uh, study time, right? So don't waste your time. This is a very valuable time you're heading. Okay then. Goodbye, guys. Bye bye.